What's going on, everybody? If you're just now joining us, crews are moving in here into Walker's Woods. Got some hot spots flaring up a little bit with a little bit of a breeze here. So the crews are moving in to just watch those hot spots and extinguish what they need to extinguish there. But we are going to watch things here as the day progresses here. I just wanted to kind of come live here and kind of show you guys what was going on around the Walker's Woods community here as the wildfire extinguishment continues here. So we're gonna creep up here and we're gonna take a little look at what's going on, and keep you guys aware of what the situation as it unfolds here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in here. This has been quite the crazy weekend here, with these wildfires moving through the Walker's Woods, Carolina Forest area. Been a wild weekend, and it's still not over. So we have a little ways to go here. It seems like a long ways to go, but crews are doing their job here. Our fire department has been wonderful. We couldn't ask for anything better as far as a fire department response. So, these guys are out still today, continuing to do a wonderful job here. So I want to be able to keep you guys up to date on what's going on. And I'm sure they're tired of seeing everybody coming around filming and everything, but we definitely want to know what's going on around town. So if you guys have any questions, I'll do my best to try and answer those questions as we go throughout here. But right now, just the same as yesterday, just continuing to contain these hot spots and keeping them from flaring up. So we do have a little bit of a breeze here today at the surface. So nothing major as far as high winds or anything like that, but there is a breeze, and that can contribute to some minor spreading of some hot spots and flare-ups. So they are out and about, as you can see right now. They've got brush units in place, ready to rock and roll if they should need to extinguish some hot spots as well. So they are ready. They've got a plan. So I will hop out here and go live on my other camera. Not bad. Let me go into 21 real quick. Go back there. Slow. 40 if you want.
All right, now here's the thing, warranty, we just be assigned to pump those blades, so saturate this area, settle everything down on the edge. Okay, firm, I will send it over to Quinn, and then you can give more of an update of what you want when they get over there. Here, Todd. And I'm going to keep brush from St. John's with me over here. Yeah, yeah, several forestry sprinkler systems here, so we're probably getting ready to lay some hose, sprinkler lines, start just letting them run, just pumping water. Making it rain by me.
There, either you or is there anyone here?
At Station 39 is our PIO.
Yeah.
Yes, he's there. And I think
But yeah, it's been a wild weekend.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, and just between, is that sound just fitting?
Hold on. Hello. Go away. Here, hold on.
Nice. It's in that big tote right there. All right.
Amen. All right, guys, so if you're just now joining us, they got some hot spots here. They're going to be laying out some sprinklers the entire way down the road here. So they're getting everything set up, let those sprinklers run. They're locating hydrants and everything to be able to supply water to the sprinklers and allow the water to do its job here and just kind of basically flood down the area. So I just got the plan from the fire department here, was talking with them for a little bit. So hopefully things are going to start progressing here as far as getting this extinguishment taken care of. But everything's very calm at this point. No major fires burning anywhere. Everything's kind of smoldering at this point. So looking fairly good here in Walker's Woods. We just have these hot spots that we need to get controlled and maintained, and we shall be solid here moving forward. So they're very confident that we're nearing the end here as far as the major fire threat. So that's good news. How you doing?
Still blown away by what happened.
Yeah, I know. I think everybody is.
I know Texas, I know my dad used to it, but I never thought we'd have one this bad down here.
Yeah. They're doing a great job, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting it under control.
Only 2 houses got more damage in this neighborhood than any other house.
Yeah, and that's a good thing.
It's only 2 on the corner.
Yeah. Yep. That's a good thing.
Like one of my friends' houses, they're living in a hotel right now.
Right.
Their house, they left all their windows were open because they had to leave their dogs there, and
Oh, really?
they couldn't get anything out. That hot fire was right
quick.
halfway up their backyard.
It happens quick when you got all this underbrush right here.
They had
Yeah.
they lost a couple $100,000.
And you live back in here?
I live back here.
Okay. Yeah.
They lost
I used to.
a couple $100,000 in trucks in the backyard.
I used to live on Arrowwood Court. I had a house back there a couple years ago, and then since moved.
I was at a friend's house with one of my friends that I had over here. I got called. House might not be on fire. House might not. You can get your ass home.
Yeah.
And I got called. My grandma, don't even bother coming home. They're not gonna be able to get in.
Right.
So I'm going back to my friend.
Yep.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Well, good luck.
They handled it very well.
Good. Good luck. And you guys stay safe, okay?
I mean, I didn't go to school today because how smoky it was, but
yeah,
now it's nice. It's died down a lot.
Yeah, it's nice. We got a little bit of a breeze. What happened overnight was
the humidity,
the cold air. The cold air aloft pushes down on that smoke. It doesn't let the smoke rise.
When I stopped last night, I had to run in. I couldn't breathe at all.
Yeah.
Asthma.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see what's going on up here, but you take care, okay?
You too. I'll probably be back down here in an hour.
Alrighty.
Put it off.
Hey, the water's not poured out through there yet, is it? Where's the next brush fire at? Like this took off.
I'm going back around to Covington.
How are they? Got a pretty decent hot spot right here. Every time that wind picks up, it wants to.
So our biggest thing is the brakes. If it's still inside the brakes, let it burn. There's obviously a brake that started right there.
Right. That's what people don't understand. They're like, well, I thought they were getting this contained. The contained does not mean out. Right. There's not been some smoke for quite some time. Guys, I'm going to cut out here real fast. I'm going to take a couple pictures. You still can see from my dash camera in the car, so. right now what they're doing here is, if you're just tuning in, Horry County Fire and Rescue is deploying some sprinklers through the woods here on Tuckahoe in Walker's Woods. So what they're going to do is basically create their own rain. Okay, so they're going to be adding the sprinklers in, really saturating. What they want to do is flood this area with as much water as possible after the break here. So anything within the break here, you can see some of the smoke here coming across the road here. That's all within the break that they created. They're going to let that burn. It's not going anywhere. It's just smoldering. They're going to let that go. As you can see here where they created the breaks, they dug everything up. And that's going to protect these homes here if anything was to come back out this way. It's all dirt in here. There's some little stuff here and there to burn, but for the most part, mostly dirt. So that's basically what they're doing. And you can see within that break around, they cut a big circle around this. And then obviously the road is the other end of that break. But everything in between there is smoldering, and that's going to continue to be the process for the next couple days. So that's what they're going to continue to do, is just allow that to smolder, but continue to monitor it as well. And eventually it'll be gone. So it'll burn out. Hopefully that makes sense for you guys. Good training today. Bet they never thought they'd be doing this in recruit school, huh?
Yeah, oh, they never taught that in school. Not on a normal day anyway.
Yeah, that's good training. Need to know all this, everything.
Yep.
What is this, 3,000 gallons?
3,000.
3,000.
2,500 by average.
Yeah.
2,000 accidents.
Yeah. I come from a tanker company in Pennsylvania.
Oh, really?
We were on a ton of tanker operations.
Okay. Okay.
Barn fires and chicken houses. All the fun stuff. We don't deal with that down here. It's nice.
Yeah. Exactly. Not quite as often anymore.
Yeah.
Landing Circle, that's my house. That's on my road.
What community is that?
Off of Highway 90. It's all the way
Oh,
up there.
90.
Just heard him say something about Lee's Landing Circle. That's my house. That's
that is, yeah. Okay.
Commercial vehicle accident. 7250 Highway 378. Long 8. 16.
Is that an AI generated voice? That ain't a human singing that, is it?
no. all part of the Purvis system.
It's pretty sexy voice though.
Indeed.
It's like, hello, how are you today?
Put down
You
those
have
old-
a fire to respond to.
those old 900 numbers, you know.
Maybe I'd get more viewers on my live stream if I use that sexy voice.
Maybe.
Right, yeah. Might have to try that. I run
A couple of minutes, man.
right?
Yeah, it's been a little while. Look what they're doing out here.
I run a weather page here in Myrtle Beach called Myrtle Beach Aware.
Okay.
We do storm chasing and everything.
Oh, wow, cool.
So I moved down here and wanted to join the fire department, and then I realized that I would have to start all my training over again. The only thing they were
No reciprocity?
the only thing they were going to take is my fire 1 and 2. That's it. I had a 3-ring binder full of certificates, all my rope rescue, water rescue, everything.
I don't know how they understand anything you just said.
They wouldn't take any of it, and I was like, I can't.
That doesn't make any sense.
So I just storm chase and bring people information on that anymore.
That works.
Yeah. I was humping hose the other day for you guys.
Oh, cool.
I was trying.
Hey, man, I'm going to tell you, I'll never turn away help.
You need all the help you can get,
Absolutely.
especially when shit's hitting the fan like it did yesterday.
Absolutely.
I was standing there recording, and I'm like, I think I'm going to stop recording for a little bit and just go. Because, I mean,
Jump in, start doing it.
yeah, start pulling hose, man.
Commercial vehicle accident. 750 Highway 378, West 16.
My main goal with streaming lately is to keep everybody away from the scene. They can watch it on the stream. You can't get any closer than what I'm getting.
Yeah. Come on, fellas.
You guys be safe, all right? Thank
All right,
you.
buddy.
Thank you for you can shake me.
All right, thanks, man.
Good luck to you.
All right, thank you.
As you can see, a lot going on here. We got news crews, we got fire investigators out here. A lot going on. We're going to take a little drive here and kind of head back the road here just a little ways. We got a little bit of time until anything's going to happen out here as far as them. They're still setting up the sprinklers and everything. So we're going to take a little drive and see what we can find and get our hands on.
All right, we're going to take a little drive. Just uploading a couple photos here. thank you guys for joining me here. We are watching currently as Horry County Fire and Rescue crews are setting up sprinklers. Okay, so they're going to go in the woods here, set up sprinklers. Everything on the right side of the road here where you can see that smoke coming out, that's all just smoldering. There is no active fire in there right now. That is within the fire break. So everything within the fire break that they created, that is going to, they're just going to let that smolder. I mean, there's no danger there with that. That is just smoldering rubble there that is going to continue to burn a little bit, but there's no active fire with that. So no need to worry too much there. All right, just checking on our stream here, make sure everything is looking good for you guys. And we're going to take a little drive. If you're just now tuning in here, thank you for joining the stream here today. We are not a whole lot going on really, but we are driving around, taking a look at everything as things are continuing to progress here towards the better end here. So we're getting pretty close to starting to near the end here. A lot of the major fire is now gone. What we're dealing with now are a lot of hot spots, and we're going to have some smoldering fires here for quite some time. So definitely want to keep an eye on those areas, and that's what Horry County Fire and Rescue is doing right now. Currently, they're setting up sprinklers on inside the woods here to just flow water and flood the area as much as possible to keep that area from any kind of fire damage here in the future. So definitely doing their job and doing a very good job, that I might add there. So thank you to the Horry County Fire and Rescue for a job well done here so far throughout this entire event. So if you're just joining us, if you haven't done so, please head over to our YouTube page, hit that subscribe button, and remember to hit the little bell icon, because we do go live during severe events such as this. But we are going to be live a pretty good amount this week, as we got some severe weather that we're following tomorrow and Wednesday. Wednesday will be in our area, but we are following some severe weather as we get through the middle of the week, and so definitely going to be live through that. We will be live tomorrow with at least a radar feed for Mississippi, Alabama, New Orleans, Louisiana, those areas, as extreme storms are expected for those areas tomorrow, and that includes a very significant chance of tornadoes. So we could see a potential tornado outbreak in that area tomorrow, leading into the overnight hours. And then eventually Wednesday, that system will make its way into our area and bring us some much needed rain, but also some gusty winds associated with that frontal boundary as well. So I think our severe weather risk there is mostly going to be impactful winds and damaging winds. But we are going to go live this evening, probably around 8 o'clock. We will be live doing a in the studio forecast for Wednesday's storm system. So you want to stay tuned, mark your calendars for that, and set a timer 8 p.m. tonight. So if you hit that bell button on YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube, you will get notifications when we do go live here this evening for that event. So don't want to miss out on that forecast. We have a lot to talk about It's a very large storm that's working its way across the central portion of the United States right now, and will continue to strengthen here over the next 24 hours and eventually be into our area by Wednesday. So keep your eyes open for that. Here we're starting to get, this is the backside of Walker's Woods right now. You can see where this fire has burned a very good portion of this is the power line right here that I keep talking about. So this is one of the only areas where you can actually easily access the power line. So this is where that you can see we had some very heavy fire in this area throughout the past 24, 48 hours. So I'm going to step out. I'm going to take a couple pictures of this area. Maybe I'll report live here from out there so you can get a little bit better of a view. But you can see there's still some fire working back here in this straight across the power line here. That's about the center of the power line. So definitely still some fire working out there. But again, like I said, we are going to see smoke. That is a given. We're going to see that smoke probably for the next couple days, unless we can get some heavy rains here out of this system working through. That would be wonderful to kind of lessen some of these smoldering fires that we can't really get to for the fire department to be able to put out completely. So there, a lot of these areas they will let burn, but they're contained. They fire breaks cut around them, and fire lines cut everywhere, and they're continuing to cut more fire breaks today, and really flood areas with water. So definitely that smoke is going to be a hazard here over the next couple days, especially today. So just keep your eyes open for that. It's going to be a hazard here over the next couple days, especially today. So I'm gonna hop out here, take a couple pictures, get you guys some information, and have some content for you that we can push out. I will be posting. I'll do a post from here of the photographs that I've taken so far, so you guys can have that access to that as well. So trying to document as much as I possibly can for you guys, so you don't have to come out here and be in this smoke and everything. So thank you for joining the stream, and I will be right back. All right, got some photos for you guys. I'll work on getting them uploaded for you here. If you're just now joining us, thank you for tuning in here today. We are following coverage here of the wildfire here in the Carolina Forest area. Right now, currently, we are in Walker's Woods, just checking on the environment here and seeing what's going on. Fire department is in the woods, putting out some sprinklers down here. And we will be following back up with that here in a couple seconds here as we move back down Tuckahoe to back to Carolina Forest Boulevard. We're going to go check a couple other areas here. But thank you for tuning in. If you haven't done so yet, please subscribe to our YouTube page. We will go live during severe events, so make sure you tune in for that. So you don't want to miss the live coverage that we have during severe events, including severe thunderstorms, tornadoes, and hurricanes as well. And adding to the list, wildfires here, unfortunately. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your support. If you like what we do, please smash that like button. Share this out to all of your friends and your family. Keep everybody aware. You know, our job is to keep you guys aware while you guys keep yourselves safe. So definitely smash that like button and share this out to all of your friends and family so we can get the word out about Myrtle Beach Aware and our storm chasing coverage. We are working on limited coverage here as far as internet goes today. So if the feed is a little bit choppy, I apologize. We are working very hard to get that information over to you guys here and make sure the internet is going to cooperate with us here today. But we will keep you updated as best we can. So I apologize if the feed's a little choppy. right, so that was WMBF News. We got some more information for them. I like to share photos and stuff out to the local news sources because I am in areas that they might not get photos and things like that. So, like I said before, I want to work with these local news media because I'm not competing with them. I'm just trying to fill a gap that they're not able to fill when it comes to storm chasing and things like that. So that's what I'm here trying to do. It's all about partnership. The news media should be about getting you guys the coverage that you deserve and that you need. It shouldn't be a competition. But all people care about nowadays is ratings. You can see we got some hot spots over here. Everything's just smoldering. There's no open flame or anything like that. Everything's just kind of smoldering at this point. But this would be considered, I guess, ground zero is what you would call this for the fire event. All right. What time is it? It is 1:04. As you can see, smoke is not going anywhere anytime soon as far as going away, but fire department is working very hard here to control and get this all 100% contained for you guys to be safe. But really at the current moment, there's really nobody in danger. This is all just a lot of hot spots and nothing as far as major fire at this point. So. You can see here crews are kind of standing by here. It looks like they have the sprinklers running now out in the woods. You can see that hose line is charged at this time currently. So getting some water into the woods, and they're going to sit here and they'll monitor everything as the afternoon goes on, just to make sure the sprinklers are working and everything's doing its job. So basically, you know, they want to flood this area as much as possible, and they'll probably just be use caution if you're coming into this area, because they probably will do tanker shuttles and things like that to bring some more water. There's no hydrants right in this area, other than they may come and hit a hydrant. It's about 300 feet, 400 feet behind me. So just watch out for hose lines and things like that running down the side of the road as well. So be mindful of the situation. If you're coming by here, drive slow. There's a lot of firefighters out walking around. We don't want to hit anybody, but this is here, Tuckahoe Lane, or Tuckahoe Road in Walker's Woods, the reserve at Walker's Woods. We're going to continue to kind of drive around, take a look at some other areas. I'm just sending photos out here while I wait here for a second. Hey, brother, it was good meeting you.
Nice meeting you, man.
You stay safe. I'll see you around.
You-
I'm sure.
You living there, you say?
I live in Clear Pond.
Clear
So,
Pond.
yep.
Okay, over near
Yep.
Conway?
Yep. So,
You ever been down to Flamingo Grill?
yes.
My daughter's a bartender there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
She's been there like 15 years.
That's awesome. Well, I'm sure I'll see you around here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come
Take
to Little River sometime.
I will.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm the PIO for for North Myrtle Beach Rescue Squad.
Okay.
We got an amphibious boat up there. You can do a little deal on that.
Yeah, we'll do it. Let's
All
do it. We'll see you. I blocked off the Horry County Engineering Department there while I was having conversation. It's okay. We'll take a little trip through Walker's Woods here. Just see what's going on through the rest of the neighborhood. Got some more fire crews right here. Looks like we got some hot spots out behind these houses here that they'll be checking out. See, the tops of the trees are all burnt up here. Just see how high those flames were going. It's amazing. So we just got word here of another fire out near Highway 90, or it's behind the Lowe's there on 501, somewhere behind the Lowe's. That's the only directions I was given was behind Lowe's on 501. So a lot of fire trucks heading that way. So we're going to go and take a peek at what that might be. And kind of see where that might be. So take a break from the Carolina forest fire here for a little bit. We're going to head out to Highway 90 and take a look there. Hopefully everybody's being able to hear the feed here today. I know it's kind of been in and out. I don't know if we're using a ton of cell service or what with all of the response out here in computers and drones and phones and everything working, but the internet connection has been a little slow today, so I apologize if it is lagging any bit at all. But like I said, we're heading out to Highway 90 right now. We're going to go take a peek at what is burning out that way, if our crews were responding there, if we can ever get through traffic here. So constant battle with traffic around here. We're not too far from that area. Here on 501, a couple lights, and we'll be at the Lowe's, to where we can kind of scoot around to behind Lowe's and out to somewhere around 90 is where they said that they're seeing reports. And if I look off in the distance, I can see the column of smoke in that direction. So we'll go take a peek and see what we can find. That's why we do what we do. And if you guys want to report stuff to me, please be sure to give me an accurate direction. You know, north, south, east, west, northwest, east, whatever. Because it's really hard for me to find things if I don't have a general direction as to which way you're looking. So we'll head out this way and see what we can find. I do see a pretty decent column of smoke here out that way. So nothing like we saw the other day, but definitely worth checking out. If you're just tuning in here, we are leaving Carolina Forest for the short time here, and we're going to head over to somewhere around Highway 90 where there's looks to be a little bit of a fire of some kind. Somebody just texted my wife and said that they were seeing a fire behind Lowe's here on 501 somewhere. So they said they were seeing lots of fire trucks responding. So we're going to go check it out. Not a whole lot going on over there in Carolina Forest right now, other than the fire department putting out sprinklers and just mopping up some hot spots. All in all, very calm in Carolina Forest now, which is great news. given what we went through this weekend. So going to check out this Highway 90 incident, see what's going on over there, and keep you guys aware. So stay tuned. We're almost there. This gives you a good taste of what storm chasing is kind of like. You drive around until you find stuff. You get when I'm chasing, I'll be looking at radar, trying to identify places to chase, and I'll be driving to those places. So trying to get out in front of storms and get you guys some coverage of what's happening within those storms. So and what you have to look forward to moving forward as those storms approach. So storm chasing is all about driving around until you get to where you want to be. So you'll see me doing a lot of driving. I am not monitoring comments on the feed, but please feel free to leave some comments. I will answer them as I can. So just so you know, I'm not monitoring comments at this current time right now. So I'm only one person. I do this by myself. I don't have a staff behind me that monitors everything and moderates the comments and does all that stuff. So just me alone. So I'll get to your comments as I can. But right now we are heading somewhere near 90. Somebody told me that they were seeing a fire behind Lowe's. You can see the aircrafts there that are dropping water are now flying over 501 around Lowe's. So maybe they're going to the same area as what we're targeting here. So it looks like they were flying pretty low there. So maybe they're going to the same exact area. Right now, I'm not seeing anything behind Lowe's at the current moment. Hopefully we didn't drive the whole way up here for no reason. Sometimes I like to take people's words for things, but you just never know. I'm going to loop around the back side here and just see if I see anything. Pull over right here real fast. I'm just going to check here really fast on the South Carolina Forestry, see what they have on their map, if there's anything over this way. I'm not seeing anything on the map currently. I do see a little bit of smoke over here. It looks like it could be off at 90, so we're gonna just continue over here and take a peek. This might be that same fire that has been burning over there on 90 for the past couple days. So. With international being shut down, it makes it really difficult to fly back and forth between 90 and Carolina Forest. So, got to go all the way out and around here just to get to Highway 90. It's a very difficult situation here when it comes to running after various items. Well, there's a good sign. There's a firefighter, like a fire chief, battalion chief going up the road here. So we'll follow behind him. That'll lead us to where we need to go, I do believe. Right now we're heading out to Highway 90, looking at, we were following a column of smoke out that way. Got a text message and a call from my wife saying that somebody had reported seeing smoke over off of Highway 90. So we're going to go check as well to that area. So we're going to check that out as well. So stay tuned. We never know what we're going to find when we get over here. we saw, but definitely some smoke here in the area as we move down 90. Right now we're on Highway 90. I can still see the flashing lights, so that would look like probably a battalion chief for Horry County Fire and Rescue. It's amazing how we had to go like 6 miles to go to make our final destination of like 3 miles from where we were. If that. It's amazing. Right now, we're just following the smoke. That's all we're doing. Not sure what we're going to see down here. I just wanted to cut down here and see if I can get a little bit closer picture of where that smoke might be coming from. There was an Horry County Fire and Rescue engine there at the intersection, so I was hopeful maybe we might see something back in here. There's fire trucks up in here. Doesn't look like anything's burning back in here, so that's a good thing. We're just gonna turn around right here. I'm gonna stop here for a second and just kind of take a peek at. All right, so not a whole lot going on out here on Highway 90, where they people were seeing that column of smoke. So we're gonna head back towards Carolina Forest here. So anybody just tuning in, we were checking in on a possible brush fire out here off of Highway 90, but that seems to be non-existent here. So we are going to head back towards Carolina Forest, back to the Walker's Woods area, and check things out, continuing our coverage of the Carolina Forest fire relatively shortly here. So we're going to hop off of 90, back onto 501, and back down into Carolina Forest here. This is kind of what Horry County Fire and Rescue has been facing here lately, is a lot of these false calls for fires, just because of the smoke in the area. If you don't physically see fire, please do not call 911. You will see smoke in the area for sure. We have a large wildfire presence in Carolina Forest, and that smoke is going to be blowing your way over here on 90 and those areas. So if you smell smoke, does not mean there's a fire. Definitely make sure you see a fire before you call. everything is just completely dry around here, just severely dry. The slightest spark can cause a massive fire around here right now. Everything is just so dry. It's incredible. I just drove past the dump, the Horry County dump, the landfill here, and just to see the dust kicking up just from them working in there around the landfill is crazy. Nobody realizes how important International Drive is when you're talking about cutting back and forth between Carolina Forest and Highway 90 relatively quick. International is a very important road. Instead, we got to go 6-8 miles out of the way to be able to wrap back around to a place that we could have been in 10 minutes, if that. International Drive is extremely important here during storm chase season. Allows me to get places really quick. Whereas right now I gotta go 31 to 22 and wrap around that way to get back out. It's hard to utilize 501 when you're chasing storms. The traffic is horrendous. But thank you everybody for joining in today as we cover wildfire coverage here all across portions of Carolina Forest. And now I added Highway 90 to the list. But we thank you for following along. Thank you for the support. If you haven't done so, please head over to our YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. When we get to 1,000 subscribers, we're going to be doing a giveaway. Please hit that subscribe button. Make sure to hit the bell button so you receive notifications when we do go live during severe events. You don't want to miss out on our live coverage, especially during severe thunderstorms, tornado warnings, hurricanes, tropical storms, those types of events. We will be live. Just so everybody knows, this evening, around 8 p.m., we will be live doing storm coverage for Wednesday's severe weather threat here along the Grand Strand. So definitely don't want to miss out on that. Tomorrow we will be live probably from the afternoon through the evening and into the overnight hours, doing live storm coverage for areas like Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Louisiana. Those areas, significant tornado risk is possible for tomorrow. Along with it's all part of the same system that's going to be affecting us on Wednesday. So definitely want to tune in to see the forecast for that, as well as the live radar feed tomorrow for that particular event. If you have loved ones in the deep south, definitely want to pay attention to the radar feed, as we will be highlighting any warnings, tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, and all of that through that live radar feed. So you can tune in and out of that feed at any time. That will be live and constant running. So be sure to check in on that tomorrow. As for Wednesday, we will be live chasing storms right here in our chase vehicle. Similar setup to what you're seeing here today, except we will be, instead of chasing smoke, we're chasing severe weather, wind and hail, and lots of rain and lightning. So we'll see. We do have the potential for a possible quick spin-off tornado is not out of the question for our area. The conditions will be there. The instability is going to be there to be able to produce some pretty powerful storms here along the Grand Strand later on in the afternoon tomorrow. So we'll have that full forecast tonight live around 8 p.m. So stay tuned for that. Set your timers and your calendars and your alarms for that as well this evening. So looking forward to being able to bring that broadcast to you guys. I have not been able to do a lot of live coverage on any of that stuff for the past couple days due to the fires here in Carolina Forest. We wanted to cover all of that relatively efficiently for you guys, so we've put the severe weather on hold, at least till tonight, where that's fine anyway, because we were waiting for the high-res models to start coming out so we can get a little bit better picture at timing what we think this storm's going to do for us and when those impacts are going to occur. So we'll go over all of that here this evening. If you look up in the left corner of the screen, you can see those airplanes flying to dump more water on the Carolina Forest fire currently. I don't know if I said right or left of the screen. It's the upper left of the screen is where you can see that. I'm looking at everything backwards. And I'm not able to monitor comments right now as I am driving. So if you leave comments, please know that I will answer them here as soon as I can. But right now, I'm not looking at the comments and following through those right now. But I will answer any comments and questions that you guys have when this feed ends. I will kind of go through and pick out some comments and reply to them. So please feel free to ask any questions or give any kind of updates that you may be seeing. I'm only one person, so I can't catch everything, but I have a lot of followers and a lot of viewers. So we take your input as well. So if you're seeing things, please feel free to share that out to us at any time, 24 hours a day. Send that over and we will post that information out and get that information out to people in some way, shape, or form. So please let us know. Again, we are on Highway 501 now, heading back to Carolina Forest. We had a quick run out to Highway 90 to check on a possible brush fire situation out there. That has turned up with nothing, and so we're heading back to Carolina Forest now. Just looking at some flags moving. It looks like we're still looking at a northeast wind right now. Maybe a little bit more easterly. As we get into Wednesday, we'll see a southerly shift, and that's going to start bringing a lot of that moisture in, pushing those dew points up for us, bringing that moisture in off of the Atlantic and out from the Gulf as well. So that's going to increase our dew points. Temperatures are going to be on the increase with that southerly wind moving into our location, creating all the ingredients for a severe weather outbreak here in our area. But we are the big main threat's going to be those winds, as we have our 850 millibar lower level jet is going to be sweeping roughly around 60 to 65 knots. So that's incredible winds, just about 4,000 feet off the ground. That mixed with that moisture and those temperatures creates a lot of instability and a lot of wind shear in our area. So the risk of severe weather is elevated there for Wednesday for the Grand Strand. I will probably start my chase somewhere around Florence sometime in the morning. I will have timing a little bit better here over the next 24 hours. But probably start my chase somewhere around Florence and head back towards the Grand Strand following those storms to keep you guys aware of what's coming. I want to be out there seeing and following the storm all the way into the Myrtle Beach area. And I will keep you updated on any watches, warnings, or anything like that along the way. as much as possible. So tune in and watch that live stream pretty much all day, essentially, on Wednesday. Going to be a long day. So we will be live chasing storms then. So you get a little bit of a taste of what Myrtle Beach Aware has to offer as far as keeping you aware of the current weather situations. During those chases, we also, just to give you a little bit of perspective, we also are transmitting data to the National Weather Service while we're chasing and providing them with real-time in-the-field data as to what exactly is occurring. Because if you watch warnings and stuff, particularly tornado warnings, when you're watching tornado warnings on your local news station, you're always seeing radar indicated. Everything's always radar indicated. So what exactly does that mean? Well, that means that the radar is shooting out pulses, and those pulses are returning, indicating some rotation in the velocity in the upper level and lower level winds, and heavy rain, things like that. And that's how they're determining whether a storm is radar indicated as severe, or if there's a tornado within that cell. So there's a lot of different ingredients, but one thing that they're missing is somebody out there confirming that information. And while we do have many wonderful citizens in Horry County and across the state of South Carolina, not everybody's able to accurately pinpoint whether it is a tornado or not. So I am trained to be able to do that and point out these storms and confirm tornadoes and things like that on the ground with the National Weather Service. And that then gets relayed to the local TV media to be able to report on that. So my goal here is to work with local media to be able to share my stream with them and allow them to put that stream out there for you guys. If we can get the local media on board with working with me and not looking at me as competition. Keeping people informed should never be competition. I'm worried about the safety of people and the timing of our warnings and making sure our warnings are effective. So that's what I'm trying to accomplish here with Myrtle Beach Aware and that's the whole reason I chase storms. So keep you guys aware of the situation, what's going on, and what you can expect at your front doorstep over a span of time when storms are coming. So tune in and watch our live streams. It may not be super exciting all the time, but there are times when it is pretty crazy. So yesterday or Saturday, Sunday, yesterday, there were times when the smoke really dampened down in Carolina Forest and everything was looking good. And then a minute later, you have an entire row of houses being evacuated right in front of you. So that quick, everything changed. But you can't capture that stuff if you're not out there. And that's what I do for you guys to keep you guys safe. I will take the liability and I will go out and capture that stuff live right on the screen where you can sit in the safety of your own homes and watch that. So it's pretty exciting for me, maybe not as exciting for other people, but I absolutely love what I do and I love bringing this to you, and I appreciate your support. Anytime I can get support of the community on what I'm doing, this mission is very important to me. So anytime you guys can support me, that would be wonderful. This takes a lot of time, money, and effort to be able to do what I do here. So I appreciate any support that we can get to keep growing this and providing good, high quality coverage to you guys. So we're going to head back to Carolina Forest if we can ever get through dreaded 501 traffic. And I may cut here on the Gardner-Lacey Road and then through the Waterford community. It's a shame that you can cut on some side streets and go through a community and get somewhere faster than a main highway in and out of town. It's funny, we got lots of construction, but the traffic pattern never seems to improve. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream here today. Not a whole lot really to cover. We did the majority of the coverage was about an hour ago there in Carolina Forest when we were in Walker's Woods, watching the fire department actually install sprinklers out into the wooded areas there to kind of flood the area. That was pretty interesting to watch. And we do have photos and video of that posted on the Facebook page, so feel free to check that out anytime. Been a very interesting time documenting history here. This is by far not the largest wildfire in Myrtle Beach history, in Horry County history, but definitely one for the record books in a very populated area. So some of the largest communities in Horry County are within Carolina Forest. So very dangerous and scary time over the past couple days. Unfortunately, the new car smell in our chase vehicle here has now officially been replaced with smoke. I'm sure that's the case with a lot of other people, though. Probably everybody around here has a very smoky car today. I'm honestly shocked that they sent kids to school today with the air quality the way it was, but from what I understand, it was completely optional. So they said, we're going to open the schools if you want to drop your kids off, but it's completely optional. They can stay home. I don't know what kid wouldn't say, I'm going to stay home. One thing I don't understand about the school system, and I think needs to change, is the fact that how do you run out of virtual days? There's not a subscription to virtual days. Why is there a limit on virtual days? I mean, education, at least some form of education needs to happen for these kids, whether it's virtual or not. They need to still have some form of education. So I never understood that. If anybody can explain that to me in the comments, please, so I can understand that. I don't understand how you can put a limit on virtual e-learning days. They spend money on everything else. Why can't we spend money on the virtual software? Why does there got to be a limit on the amount of software time that these kids have to do virtual learning? I don't understand that. Can't control Mother Nature. Virtual learning in some aspect is a good thing when the time is right, when you need it, and that's during times of natural disaster. At least these kids can still get an education. So somebody explain that to me. Break that down to me, how that makes any sense in the comments. I'd love to know that. I know that we're talking about fires and storm chasing here, but that really boggles my mind, being a father of 3 children here. it just really boggles my mind. So we're back in Carolina Forest right now. We are in the Waterford community here, the community of speed bumps. We just have so much fun on the speed bumps. If anybody has any updates on the Waterford community, the backs, preferably that east side, the back side, how are you guys making out? That would be awesome. I've driven around, I don't know how many times around this community here, but it's really hard to, it's so thick around the edges of the community behind these houses, you can't see nothing. Which I can tell you, if you're in any of these communities around here that the HOAs own any of the private forested areas of that community, if your HOA owns that, you need to be writing your HOA about clearing out some of this underbrush and maintaining their privately owned sections of forests. And don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure if you reach out to the Forestry Commission, they will come in and do prescribed burns and different various cleanup projects to be able to maintain those areas. And I'm sure they would love volunteers from the community to assist with at least cleanup. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in here today. If you're just now joining us, we are doing live coverage here of the Carolina Forest fire. Very calm today, much calmer than it has been over the past couple days. They're working on containing the rest of the fire. And when I say containing, it does not mean putting out the fire. Containing is making sure that the fire is not going to spread to any other locations. We will see, per Horry County Fire and Rescue, we will see hotspots remain for probably several days. So there will be smoke in the area for a couple days. There are areas where, they can't possibly have enough manpower and enough water to get around into all these little areas where there are areas burning. So what they're doing is cutting fire breaks around the danger zones and allowing those areas not to be able to spread anymore, but they'll burn off. Everything will burn off eventually. So they're working very, very hard to get that under control and get those fire breaks cut to allow for the safety of the residents of the communities. So we will see smoke in the area. Air quality is going to be an issue for a couple days until things kind of wind down as far as a lot of these hot spots. But they're doing everything they can to make sure that they're building good perimeters around these communities so that way the communities have nothing to worry about moving forward here. So kudos to the fire department for everything they're doing. Kimberly, yes, I know people are saying fire near Highway 90, don't see nothing. Yeah, that's what we went out to check out. I was not able to come up with anything out there either. So, not sure where people are seeing a fire, but I did see what looked like a pretty decent column of smoke, but by the time I got out to Highway 90, it was gone. And apparently the fire department didn't think much of it either because they were turned around and heading back home. So, don't think there's anything to be worried about out there on 90. I think we snuffed that one. Now, there will be probably the same, they're probably encountering the same thing. There was a fire on Highway 90 this weekend. They're probably encountering the same thing that we're dealing with in Carolina Forest, that residual smoke of some of those little small fires still burning, but they're in those contained areas. So once the fire's contained and the county and the fire and rescue is satisfied with containment, they will announce that. And at that point, you really shouldn't have anything to worry about. With this particular fire here in Carolina Forest, it's very hard to contain because it was in such small little compact areas. And a lot of those areas were wrapped in around Walker's Woods and through Walker's Woods to where it actually jumped the road a little bit, and things like that. So very, very hard to contain those areas very quickly. So they're doing a wonderful job, though, I'll tell you that much. I was watching the crews out there. They actually brought recruits out from the fire academy, the Oregon County Fire and Rescue Fire Academy, to do a little bit of training, hands-on training in the field today, helping with some of this containment. So doing a wonderful job. It was nice to see the recruits out there learning the trade. There's no better way to learn firefighting than out there doing hands-on work in a real situation. So pretty cool to see. Now coming up here towards Walker's Woods, I do see a little bit of a heavier area of smoke. We'll go investigate here. Looks like it's in that isolated patch where they have done a lot of mitigation there for the spread of a fire, but we'll take a peek at that here. Yeah, this is all right about where we were earlier today, where I started the stream, where these guys are currently working inside the woods here. So that's what we're going to be dealing with over the next couple of days, is a lot of these hot spots continuously. So we'll get out here and we'll take a little look here. Unless Oregon County Police Department's going to yell at us here in a second. Not quite sure if they will or not. We'll take a peek. We'll go live here on my other camera. I can get things up and running here.
We're live back out here in Walker's Woods, where they've got them sprinklers set up in the woods. You can see they've got some fire a little bit higher here. can see back in here, they got a little bit of smoke coming up out of the ground there. But a lot of the smoke here is really probably because they're really putting a lot of water back in here. So a lot of this could be steam and just smoldering from the dampness of the sprinklers running back there too. It's hard to say. They've been using this hydrant here to refill tankers. Let's see.
Never get out the woods.
You need a drink or a snack?
I'll take a drink.
Which one?
I don't care.
Flavor.
What is it?
There's the energy, there's hydration, there's
I'll do
Gatorade, I got water.
I'll do that one there.
Need some chapstick.
No. I probably will later.
Flavor you want?
What the
You know, Dan wants to go bring me some chapstick.
God dang.
He's like,
Some.
okay.
Hey guys, take a look at this. This is how these firefighters get treated out here. Look at this. Look at all that chapstick. He asked for a tube of chapstick and got a whole bundle. Look at that.
And baby wipe.
Hey, you can never go wrong with baby wipes.
Sunscreen.
Look at that. Jeez. That's how we take care of our firefighters around here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're interested, Horry County Fire and Rescue is always recruiting good, high-quality individuals. I went out to 90. I guess they dispatched something out there, but it turned out to be nothing. I was like, go for a little drive. What's that?
Bratwurst or a hot dog?
No, I'm good, brother.
They gave me, I got dinner. You got all that?
No shortage of food for you guys, huh?
Oh, most of the guys have already eaten. Some bratwurst right there.
Holy cow, where'd they come from?
I have no
Somebody donate them.
Somebody.
That's what they're putting rehab folks.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. They got people there giving out socks.
Gee,
They're getting all sorts of stuff.
that's awesome. No,
Go to the rehab. Dude, over there at that check.
Yeah. Yep.
Anything you want, they'll get it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's catchy. Oh, man. Pizza.
They got it all. Jeez. Oh.
Chicken wings.
You guys aren't going to know how to react after all this is over. Where's my dinner?
We're happy about being here. When they told me to go to rehab, I started getting depressed.
Yeah.
Apple, banana.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
Yeah, the other night when I sat at rehab 3.5 hours, it was like 4 a.m. and I'm like, we doing anything else? And I was on a ladder truck. They were like, no. I said, I'm going home. I'm going to go get some rest so I can work Monday.
Well, that's your first problem there. You got assigned to a ladder truck.
That's mine.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, boy? Easy, my chubby.
Chapstick.
Oh, he's only needs some chapstick, baby. Chapstick.
Hey, I'm watching. Watch it. I'm live.
Yeah.
Why? Why is he doing stuff like that?
I run a weather page here. storm casing and everything. So keeping everybody. I'm trying to keep people out away from everything and let them watch the stream. You know, like it's just safer for them and for you guys.
No, we appreciate it.
See that? They appreciate it all. So thank you everybody for your donations and support to the fire department.
Yeah, hamburgers.
We're gonna take a little walk in the woods. Take a peek at what's going on. You can see where they come in with the bulldozers and they did all that work. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody else has been back here, so this is Myrtle Beach aware footage only. You can see back here, I'm not going to go too far, but you can see where the guys are working back here. You can see how they've just bulldozed everything over. So they took all that underbrush out of here. This is what forest should look like. Okay. This is what they should look like. That underbrush is a bad, bad thing. Because that's what's burning back there. I'm going to hop here real quick and I'm going to take a couple photographs. So they're back working these sprinkler sites. So they're all back there working those sprinkler sites and removing some brush and moving things around. So doing a wonderful job. Not everybody gets to come back into areas like this, so you guys are blessed to be able to see that. You guys doing all right?
Yes, sir.
So they're going to go refill some water here. I'm having myself an orange. So if you hear me chewing, it's exactly what it is. I gotta run down here and get some water at the hydro to refill the tanker. And come back and complete their operations. So you can watch now that's gone here.
water.
If you listen real carefully, you can hear the crackling of the fire back here.
Emergency activation, read that form.
Huh? Open it up. Oh, I've been behind it. Now, it's tree effect.
Very interesting to see all this go down. I'm glad I got to come out here and show you guys all of this as it kind of unfolds. A lot of water going into this fire here. And they got... The tank is full, I would say. I'm gonna put you here for right now. And they're going to continue to feed those sprinklers now with a full tank of water. So this one here is about 2,500 gallons. They'll get about 2,000 gallons of that to be able to provide water to those sprinklers and then go and refill again. So that's just going to continue over and over and over again until they're ready and feel like this area is okay enough to allow the sprinklers to be taken down. But they got water to them sprinklers again. So again, we are back in Walker's Woods, just paying attention to what's going on here in Walker's Woods right now. Walking up and down. This is Tuckahoe. This is the main area where most of the people were evacuated on Saturday and Sunday again. So the main area of evacuation was in this area. I guess you could consider this to be ground zero, essentially, this portion of Walker's Woods. Pretty cool to see. Really cool to see. Charleston Fire Department's here with their officers helping to run, command, and manage the downstream functions here. A lot goes into an incident this large, so they need all the help they can get from fellow departments. It's amazing to see how fire departments come together in times of need to help each other. We as Americans should take a little bit closer look at that. So we'll head down here into Walker's Woods a little bit more, drive around for a little bit, kind of see what's going on. This is where the main activity's been most of the day. So I'm going to pull this camera off and go
to my main camera here. And I'm going to post a couple of these photos that I took back in the woods here so you guys can see a little bit closer. Got some good action shots there. That's what we were looking for you guys. Photos that nobody else has. There's Santee Cooper right now. Must have been checking telephone poles and such. If you're just tuning in to the live stream, I want to thank you for joining here this afternoon as we are continuing to cover the Walker's Woods fire here in Carolina Forest. Not a whole lot going on. They're really working on these hot spots and working on extinguishing those areas, as well as flooding some of the woods here to act as a containment area for any future burning. Really just focusing on containing all of these hot spots and allowing them to burn out. Most of them will most likely burn out naturally as they go through the next couple days here, but definitely a lot going on here in Walker's Woods right now. A lot of news sources and everybody out here taking some video and doing their thing. But we were the only ones in the woods, so we got that footage. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream here today. A lot goes into putting this together and developing this. We spend a lot of money, a lot of our own money, and a lot of our own time to be able to do this. So any support that we can get from the community would be wonderful. We definitely appreciate support and donations in any way, shape, or form. So if you'd like to donate, I will put a link to where you can donate in the description and comments below. So if you would like to donate, that would be greatly appreciated. Up in here, it looks like they're working on some hot spots back in a little bit of the woods here. They got some hand lines off of the engine. So we'll take a minute and maybe go out live on this here just to give you guys an update of what they're doing here. We will park right here and run up there. We'll go live on the other camera here and just go take a peek.
See them back there running some water on this. Check out the brush truck here from St. John's. What a beaut. Gonna see if I can get a couple pictures here so that we got more resources coming back through. We got a little bit of an active brush fire right here. See if I can get a couple pictures. These people over here are all trying to clear brush away from their trees, trim their trees up, keep everything safe. Got tankers back here ready to supply water as needed to the area for these units that are back here. Continuously flowing water. Now they're packing up the booster lines here. Special thanks to St. John's. St. John's Fire District here for their support here in Myrtle Beach, assisting the Horry County Fire and Rescue.
Hi.
Say hi, Mom.
Sir, how are you?
Pretty good. How are you guys doing? Tired yet? Yeah. I run.
I am, but I'm old. That's why.
I run a weather page. We do storm chasing and stuff. It's called Myrtle Beach Aware.
Oh, nice.
I did 20 years in the fire service in Pennsylvania and came down here, wanted to join, and they said, we're not accepting any of your training other than your Fire 1 and 2. And so I was like, well, I'll just storm chase instead.
Where in Pennsy?
Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Yep, by the area.
Yep.
I remember going to the expo when it was still
Yeah.
outside in Lancaster.
Yeah.
When it
Yep.
was the Amish,
Yep.
outside Amish market.
Yep.
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 I tried to go up there every year in May for that.
Yeah. I grew up in a little town called Glen Rock in southern York County. My dad was the fire chief there.
I remember, I know right where it is because I used to go when I went to Emmitsburg from Jersey.
Yeah.
I'd go to Harrisburg, bang a left, and go right through York.
Yep. Right
Get
down
down to
83, down through Shrewsbury. Yep. Yep.
To Emmitsburg.
Yep. Yep. That's where I'm originally from.
Take the fucking pike out to Harrisburg and straight down.
Yep. Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah. Well,
Get
good
some
job,
food
guys.
sponsor.
Yeah. They got plenty of food everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, thanks for your support up
Yeah,
here. We
yeah.
appreciate it.
It was, hell, we were just at the house of that guy that posted that video that went fucking viral.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's literally at the other end of the street and make the right.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
We were talking to him. He's like, yeah. He's like, CNN called me, wanted to do an interview, and he told them, no.
Yeah.
It's like, they offered him money. It's like, I don't want money.
Yeah. You know, I've been sharing all of my stuff out to all the major. Do you think any of the major news sources would share any of my stuff? No, because I'm competing with that.
Yep, exactly.
I'm like, I'm not competing with you. If anything, I'm getting the stuff you can't get.
Right. I'm putting it out.
Yeah.
Public into
Exactly. Hey, we'll see you guys. Be safe. All right. So they're wrapping up here. We're going to continue to drive around, take a look.
right there is a good view for you, dumping water. Hopefully you guys got to see that. That was very interesting. Let that tanker get parked there. Awendaw tanker. There's a Florence engine. We got fire departments from all over the place here assisting. Looks like it got a little bit of a flare up back in the woods here. We're going to cut back over here and we'll go out live on this one here. We're going to turn around here. I want to check on this little area right here for them really fast. This looks like it's burning pretty decent, so I'm going to check on that really fast. All right, so we got active fire right back here at the end of Arrowwood. I'm going to go let them know. That they got some active fire there at the cul-de-sac. a big giant game of cat and mouse is what they're dealing with here right now. So. I'm gonna pop over live on this here. I found this little bit of fire here. It looked like it was on this side of the break.
Definitely don't want fire
where
to
they
be on
cut,
this side.
so
We want it to stay on the other side.
definitely don't want fire to be on this side. We want it to stay on the other side.
So they're gonna put some water on this here, soak it down real good. You guys couldn't see it, but there was a pretty decent amount of active fire back in this little section of the woods, kind of on this side of the break. So we figured we'd let them know. They're gonna knock this down and they'll be on their way. Cat and mouse, baby. Cat and mouse. Fun walk? Those woods are a bitch.
Right on top of the toolbox. Thank you. Come on. I talk one more second.
All right, you can go eat now. I'll leave you alone. That one was a little too close for me to just drive away from. I was like, I don't know about that one.
At least there's flames, right? Because everybody keeps calling. They're like, it's getting pretty hairy over here, and it's just like,
Yeah.
It's like, all right, guys.
That's what I don't understand. You know, like I'm like,
If I had
even not having fire department experience and a career in the fire service, I would know if you don't see flames, there's no fire. Let it. They're good. It's gonna smolder. That's what we want.
Had I not seen the Facebook video the other night of the other street where it was ripping, I'd be like,
Yeah.
but I don't want to get up and start going
I
over
know.
here.
I know.
Gotta take care of it because it's good.
I mean, some of this. I mean, all of this needs to be controlled burn. Bad.
On the pump pit? Yeah. I saw that earlier, yeah.
That's the way to do it.
I can't do that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, but he looks like Anhouse, right?
You guys ready?
What's it? Oh, it's all PSI.
Go eat.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
It's only been for an hour. Hey, be safe wandering around.
Yeah. Thanks, man. You guys too.
All right, that fire is out. I'll do anything I can to help out in any way, shape, or form. That fire was a little too close for comfort. A little bit. It was on the opposite side of the actual cut where they did the fire break, so it was a good call. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's a good bit of fire burning right here, right along the side of the road here. They're going to come back and mess with here. Probably going to come back and mess with there. we're gonna back up here just a little ways. I was trying to let that guy get through here. We're gonna back up, but they're gonna put this fire out here, but we will get some coverage of it. I'm gonna get out of their way as much as possible here. And we'll go live on this one.
See that active fire as it's happening? Here they're getting some water on it. Lawrence Fire Department assisting with this one.
Good work. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've been just picking out some hot spots for these guys while they're working on other ones. That Arrowwood Fort one was looking pretty, yeah, it was looking pretty rough. So I was like, that's a little too close for comfort. I better let them know about that one. It was on this side of the break, so. It was looking pretty sad. Yeah. About 5 o'clock. Well, I run a weather page here in Myrtle Beach called Myrtle Beach Aware. Okay. I did 20 years in fire service in Pennsylvania, volunteer, and I moved down here. Wanted to join, but they wouldn't take any of my training. Oh, really? Yeah, other than my fire 1 and 2, that was it. So I was like, scrap that idea. I'm not starting over. So I assist wherever I can, but then, the weather page, I do storm chasing and coverage, but I'm live streaming now for everybody, so that way they're not out here walking. They can watch my stream. A little bit safer. But I at least have some common sense and training to be able to know where I can be and where not to be. I didn't mean to hold you up back there if that was you driving there. I was like trying to get out of your way so you could come by. Get out of the way. But just trying to help out where I can. You guys can't be everywhere. It's a lot going on. Yeah. That's cat and mouse game now. That's all it is. 1765 spots. A lot of it. Now, these are privately owned. So, are they responsible for maintaining them? Or will the state come in and do it? Yeah. It needs to be done to 90% of all these people. We would prevent a lot of them. Look at this guy. Wow. Are we maintaining that 1,600 acres roughly? It's amazing to see all the mutual aid, man. Yeah. Freaking, that's awesome. Wish the world would come together like this every day. We'd be living in a better place. How about that rehab, huh?
We'll get there.
You might make it there. Brother.
See, brother. Fucking crazy.
I'm trying to let these guys go to rehab, but every time I stop, there's a new one. I'm like, oh, these are a little too much to let go.
Yeah. Well, we just got out here, so hang out to rehab. We were sitting in that parking lot long enough.
Yeah, you're ready for a little bit of act.
3.3. Copy that. Would be possible just change it for you some waters and stuff they need it. They won't call down on us to begin with. All right. Johnny Rock. Oh, you know he ain't working. You can't get that.
Game of cat and mouse right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've done more backing up in my career in the last 20 minutes.
These communities around here will make a good driver out of somebody. That's for sure.
I thought it was hard driving in the city, but
Yeah. Come out here once.
Yeah.
You're gonna start doing all your driver training up here in Myrtle Beach. Maybe an 8-point turn.
yeah, right. We'll go down there and check it out.
Move my car so these guys can turn out of here real quick. We're gonna stop here for a second. I can upload a couple photographs here. I want to check on the stream, make sure everything looks good. Haven't done that in a while. If you're just now joining us, we're here in Walker's Woods right now. Current location, Walker's Woods. They're going after some spot fires here. We found 2 of them so far here that we advised them about, and they're working to extinguish them. Just a little bit too close for comfort on some of them. So they were hitting them as they're working their way through the neighborhood. So doing our part here at Myrtle Beach Aware to try and keep the community safe. If you guys have any photos or videos or anything that you want us to post out, just either post it and use hashtag Myrtle Beach Aware, or just tag Myrtle Beach Aware in the post. We would gladly share that stuff out for you guys. But if you're just now joining us, I thank you for your support. Thank you for following along. This keeps people out off the street and out of the firefighters' way so they can do their jobs efficiently and effectively here. So we don't need a bunch of people out here. If you want to watch what's going on, feel free to watch the stream, because we're out here out and about helping out, doing our part. These firefighters are all exhausted. It's been a long weekend and now stretching into Monday, so they're ready to be done with this as quickly as possible. So any help they can get is better. Just posted some photos of that incident right here on Tuckahoe. So if you guys are interested in seeing those photos, hop on over on Facebook and check it out. What are you doing? Are you?
What do you know?
Pointing out some spot fires for them, keeping them busy,
You're not the 911 call, right? Don't be that.
I don't call 911. I go right to the guys. I was driving up here on Arrowwood and I saw a little. I was like, I'll get out and take a look. I walked in a little bit. I seen the fire break. It was on this side. I'm like, I better go tell them about that one. And then this one here, this one was really rocking.
Oh, it's been a shit show.
Yeah, it's cat and mouse, man. That's all it is.
It's just chase it.
Yep. Chase it.
I'll call you later on.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now, so just trying to keep people from coming out here. They can watch the stream and see what's going on.
I will not do an interview.
No, I don't do interviews. It's real world shit. Hey, there you go. Have a good one. This car likes to yell at me when I don't put my seatbelt on in 2 seconds. Guys, if you're just now joining us, we're covering wildfire here in Walker's Woods community right now. Not a whole lot going on here today other than just some hot spots that they're working to extinguish. That's what we're really going to be dealing with here for probably the next day or so, is these hot spots that kind of rekindle a little bit. Most of them are on the opposite sides of the fire breaks that they cut. So what we're dealing with here is some of these they're going to let burn because there's nowhere for them to burn to. But otherwise, they're, if they're on the wrong side of the fire break, they will definitely extinguish them. So that's kind of what I was pointing out to them today as things are starting to wind down here this afternoon. Wanted to point out some of those hot spots to them, just to keep them aware of what's going on. These guys can't be everywhere at once, so anything we can do to help them is great. We're going to take a stroll through Walker's Woods here again, as soon as some of these cars pass by. Starting to get into the afternoon hours here where people are coming home from work and moving about, so. Looks like we got an engine there. I don't know if they're going to come this way or if they're going back the other way. We're going to go around the tanker here. Pretty active day here in Walker's Woods. Not anywhere near as active as it's been elsewhere for the rest of the weekend, but definitely an active day here with these spot fires. Kitty's all coming home from school. Got fire and water restoration companies everywhere, assessing some damages on a few homes, the siding and various things like that. So I do see some smoke back here towards the back of the community. We'll drive back there, take a look at it. Seems to be this very back section of forest here, these woods that are just continuing to have all these hot spots. And you can see this little area here still burning pretty decent. Things are really starting to simmer down a little bit, though. Like I said, we're going to see that smoke for quite some time, as some of these little spot fires are going to let smolder out. As long as they're not taking off into large areas and large fires, they're going to let them go as long as they're on the opposite side of the fire breaks that they cut. So not a whole lot there. We got some planes dumping water right now, just off screen here. You can't really see them, but they're up there on that power line, working that power line to try and dump a bunch of water up there. So if you haven't seen the planes, it's a really cool sight. Not something we get to see every day in Myrtle Beach on the coast. Looks like they're tending to some hot spots here on Covington Drive here right now. Just these persistent hot spots just seem to not want to go away. There we've got York, South Carolina Fire Department. Incredible. York County, South Carolina. Just lots of hot spots. There's more York County fire apparatus there. I don't know about you guys, but I'm about wore out from this weekend, and I'm not even fighting fire. lot of woods back through here, just completely scorched here on Coventry Drive. And this will get us back here along the power line too. Step out here on the power line, give you guys an update on my other device here.
Down here on the power line, you can see the power companies down there working. I'd really like to get the airplanes if they're gonna come and drop some more water over here near the power line. You can see the scout planes up there flying. See, a lot of this area out here on this power line's just burnt the whole way down through. You can see where here's a good example of where they take those bulldozers and kind of rake through here and create fire breaks. So the small burning brush, you know, they rip all that out of the ground and rip it all up. Down there just working on the power lines. The electrical company's out working on their power lines. They've got a whole section of it down. It looks. So they had some damage to their infrastructure down there, it looks. I'm waiting to see if we can get a good shot of the airplanes coming back over. They were just over about 10 minutes ago. I don't know if we'll see them again here or not. You can see the haze from the smoke continuing. But that air support that we received here, getting water off the intercoastal, the Blackhawks, the airplanes, everything has been crucial to where we're at right now. It's been wonderful to have those assets from the state, and we thank the governor for sending those assets to Myrtle Beach. People don't realize how blessed we are here with the resources that we have here in the coastal area that we live. We are in Coventry right now, checking out the back end out here at the power line. Fire didn't make it too far up this way, but you can see where a little bit of the fire came just a few seconds ago. I showed you guys on my other camera here, within about 100 feet of where I'm sitting now. So pretty far up here as far as the power line goes, at least. Trying to listen to see if we can get a shot of those airplanes coming over to drop some water. Let's look and see if they've updated containment on this at all. I have not been following along with any of that. Still showing 30%, 1,600 acres, 30% contained.
I'm going to check current radar here. Southeast wind. And that's going to push smoke and ash and everything. If you're in the Clear Pond community, Myrtle Beach National, those areas heading up in towards Highway 90, you're going to see a lot more of that smoke here than pretty much anybody else with those southeast winds. I can pull that up on. I'll pull that up on tonight's live stream and show you guys exactly how the wind's blowing and what this looks like as far as on radar. Definitely see the smoke on radar still. That's no surprise by any means, but we'll continue to monitor everything. So far right now, hotspots is the big key item right now. That's what they're battling. That's what's it's going to be continuing here for a little while as far as those hotspots go. So fire department's doing an amazing job. So we can count our blessings that we have a good fire department to manage that, as well as the mutual aid departments that are in from all over the state of South Carolina and North Carolina. So thankful for that. A lot of Charleston Fire Department guys here. There's St. Andrews again. A lot of support from down south, which is amazing. I think that's pretty much going to end our live stream pretty much here for this round here today, but we will be back live roughly about 4 hours from now to go over the severe thunderstorm forecast for Wednesday. We don't have much time left, so we need to get that forecast out to you guys and do that stream as well. We will be chasing on Wednesday. Not sure exactly where I'm going to start yet. I want to look at timing a little bit better, but most likely probably that Florence area, and then working my way back east following those storms. My only fear with that scenario is we may see some discrete storms out ahead of that main line, so that may hold me back here in Horry County and along the coast a little bit more, depending on what that looks like, that scenario. So we'll take a peek at surface data come Wednesday morning, but as far as the forecast, we will be live tonight going over that forecast and getting that information out to you guys as well. So stay tuned for that. That'll be sometime around 8 o'clock tonight. So usually I'm pretty close to on time, but given the circumstances of everything going on in town today and through this past weekend, we may be a little delayed on that, but I will let you guys know. I'll make a post about that and continue to bring you that weather information for that severe event. So definitely want to keep our eyes on that as the next 24 hours, 48 hours goes by. I will be live with a radar stream for Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Arkansas, those areas tomorrow, as their severe weather threat is beginning tomorrow, which could bring along with it the chance for some significant tornadoes. So we definitely want to keep our eyes on that area as well. So if you have loved ones down in that area, share out my information. I will be live with a radar stream during that. If we get any particularly dangerous situations or anything like that, I will hop in and talk about those as the stream goes. But feel free to pop back in on that stream as it's live. That'll particularly be just radar at that point, but we will definitely keep you posted with that as well. So I do jump on board on that as needed. So now our normal streams here, I will be on fully the entire time for our storms that I'm chasing and that affect the Horry County and coastal areas of South Carolina as well. So I really appreciate you guys following along with me today. It's been a long, exhausting weekend, and it's still not over yet, but we're going to continue to keep you updated on what is going on here in Myrtle Beach with this Carolina forest fire and any other fires that may pop up over the next couple days, as it's extremely dry. So hopefully we'll get a little bit of relief with some rain, but it's not going to be enough relief to last very long. But the main threats here for us is damaging winds and heavy rains associated with these storms that are looking to work their way through. So we'll keep a close eye on that for you guys, and we'll be back live tonight with that forecast at 8 p.m. roughly. Definitely not 8 p.m. sharp, but 8 p.m. roughly, and look forward to seeing you guys there. So please, if you haven't done so yet, head on over to YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube. We're trying to get that to 1,000 subscribers, and as soon as we do, we will be doing a giveaway. So get yourself entered in a giveaway. We'll be pulling from the subscribers on YouTube only, but we have to get to 1,000 first before we'll do any giveaways at all. So that'll only be the list of subscribers on the YouTube channel that will be eligible for any kind of giveaway prize at that point. So if you go over to YouTube, search Myrtle Beach Aware, and you will find our profile and our channel. Go ahead and give it a like, and don't forget to hit that bell button to receive notifications when we go live during live events and severe events. So don't want to miss out on pertinent information when we go live. So definitely make sure you hit that bell icon as well. And follow us here on social media, on Facebook and Instagram as well, at Myrtle Beach Aware. We are constantly posting photos and maps and radar images and forecasts there as well. Facebook being the primary source of information from Myrtle Beach Aware. So be sure to subscribe or to follow, like and follow, and share out this page. We want to get this information out to people as easy as possible. So a lot of people still to this point don't know what Myrtle Beach Aware is. So let's educate them, and we're here for you guys. So thank you so much for joining us here today.